mics are hot, and it looks as though we're good to go. Hey everybody, what's up? I'm Emerald Fishy. Yo, Dev, what is up? Hello, my memers. Hello, fellow meme person. Person? Person. I said Fersen by accident. That probably means something a lot different. Hi, I'm Emerald Fishy. I'm here today playing more of this. Dual Destinies. Here we go. Yeah. Let's do this shit. Court's back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. But first, as I am wont to do, I'm gonna peruse my way through my court record again. Just to, refresh myself on what the fuck is happening, because it's been a couple of days. I accidentally stayed up entirely too late last night, and I had to skip out. Aw, thank you, Dev. Cheris Attorney's Badge. We got the Yokai Legend Scroll, so sole document showing what Tematara looks like. Seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. So, you got yourself a Tematara right here, and a fox with 9 tails, probably. I'm pretty sure it's 9 tails. What if I told you this is not Dev? Oh? I don't know. Do you have Dev's permission to be on this account? Because if you don't, then you maybe shouldn't be doing this. I appreciate that you like my streams, though. So we got ourselves a special edition paper with a photo of Temataro soaring through the air. Dev's brother, Skylar. Oh, hi, Skylar. Temataro, real or flight of fancy? Alright then. We got ourselves a crime scene. Right. That's, yeah, this whole thing was about a locked room, huh? Foyer. Fox and demon statue. Had traces of blood from the defendant, Damien Tenma. It's apparently wrapped in a large cloth on which the defendant's blood was also found. No fingerprints could be lifted. Oh, just don't be causing trouble. Crime photo. Photo of the Fox chamber, already bloody footprints, and black feathers on top. Got ourselves a 9-tailed mask. Washed up by the riverside. Might have been at the crime scene. Amazing 9 tails glossary. Photo of the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved 9 Tails Vale from becoming a ghost town. We should actually take a look at this. Yep, that sure is a promo. Jinxie's eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway near the crime scene, fleeing towards the scene. So after leaving the scene and calling the police, Deb Teganapi told me to film. Oh, fair enough. They passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. That's right, we found a bunch of those staves in the Forbidden Room when we examined it. Oof, we got a lot to catch up on. QB's autopsy report. Stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death around 3:20 p.m. and had been drugged. Forbidden chamber key. The key that Mayor took from the killer and fucking swallowed. I don't know how he didn't suffer sort of internal damaging or whatever, but there's only one of its kind. We got Couleur Mi Belle, hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent Labelle's own brand and isn't available to the general public. Yo, what's up, Maddie?
Drugs.
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 Sorry, I just thought I'd stop in and say hi before I head off for a bath.
Oh, fair enough. Well, thanks for dropping by.
I'll probably stick around for a little bit. I'm still drawing.
Ah, fair enough. I'm just doing a quick rundown on all of my shit since it's been a couple minutes. By minutes, I mean days. Hand cream?
Things have happened.
Things have happened. It's chill. Apparently this is Dev's brother we're talking to here. They share an account, it seems.
Hello, Dev's brother. I'm Maddie.
Yes. One of my various co-hosts.
It seems Ollie is not with us today. Let us bow our heads in respect in a moment of silence.
Okay, that'll be enough.
You suck!
An item that was recently dropped in the Forbidden Chamber. It bears the Je suis le belle logo. Damn right. And we got like an Azuki Kozo figure. Oh, right. Figure discovered inside the Tenma statue. Apparently it's something of a certain thief leaves at the scene of a theft. Implying that that guy may have thieved a thing some generations ago. Let's see, we got our Trucy, we got our Jinxie, we got our Ninetales, we got our Damien Tenma, who is our client currently. Rex, Vina, Filch, that's right. Fulbright, there's Florent. And our Prosecutor. God, he's only 28. Jesus. Hang on, how long's that guy been in the Slammer? Huh?
Oh, God, what have we been doing with our lives?
What have we been doing with our lives?
Oh, like he's 28, that's only 2 years older than me, and he's already been to the clink and is a prosecutor. God damn.
Yes, Prosecutor Clinkwill. You know, I don't like that, actually. That sounds weird. It sounds like I'm calling him a slur or something. I know I'm not, but it just feels wrong. I get that gut feeling when I said that. Back in my... Fair enough. Alright, Apollo Justice Defense Team leader is ready, Your Honor. We got Athena Sykes, Assistant Defender, ready. Just sweet Pete. Chipper as ever. And in French, no less! And the prosecution. Very well done. Let's Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. No more of your funny business, Blackwell. Why you're allowed to fucking prosecute still, even when you're in the... Like, this is just as absurd as if Von Karma still got to prosecute. Like, what the fuck? His honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. Talks about a Lucas. Oh yeah, Lucas, he's...
Not here right now.
Yeah. It's more of an occasional one.
Yeah.
The regulars are usually Maddie, Ollie, and when he's at home, Johan. But that hasn't been for a minute.
It's been 3,000 years!
The one thing you could not possess. Now at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? So, do you mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception. Just this once. I mean, I consider Dev a regular, like, audience-wise. But, I mean, I was just talking about, you know, the co-hosts that pop in and out of here sometimes. Alright. Yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth. The victim, Alderman Rex Cuby, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity. Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. Well, that's not exactly true. No, he's not a co-host. I literally said that. He's a regular as far as the audience goes. Like in your position right now.
He just likes to drop by and watch what happens sometimes.
Defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party. Further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude the evidence against the defendant is conclusive. Eek! Say something wrong. It was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. One more thing to boast about to my grandchild. This is not an unexpected turn of events. Seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. Inexplicable yokai evidence at the scene of the crime. Does that demand some sort of explanation? Those insurance, those left by the mayor while he was possessed. That was but an act to protect his daughter. Alright, so he's gonna fucking go after the daughter. Did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? That's right. So right now, objection! He's fucking going for the daughter. Prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Oh, you got witness testimony? You ready to prove the little scamp's the one behind it? Let's do this. Filch and that creep LaBelle. Man. Thinking back to the first game, come to think of it, it's kind of crazy how the end of that was like, prosecutor was the person guilty. That never actually has happened again, really, has it?
I mean, it happened with the now.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, huh?
Although he was a little more forgivable than,
Yeah.
I still listen to the Ghost theme every so often. The fragrance of dark coffee. It's just too good.
Well, you would hate what I'm
Especially the
doing
jazz
right.
version.
You would hate what I'm doing right now. Unfortunately, I've got a nice mug of mostly dark coffee, but I spiked it with a little bit of Irish cream. Not a hell of a lot, mostly just for flavor. It's not like I'm getting tipsy or anything. Damn, Shaq Nick. Why?
Okay, I was wondering why it wasn't working, and then I remember that Psy, for some reason, cancels out my shortcuts.
Oh, whack. Mr. Blackhead, sir! No. That's not him.
No, just no.
Hold it! It's the sort of thing I used to have on my nose all the time as a kid. It's bad. The yokai is Jinxie. Timotaro really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. Timotaro I saw was just a little thing about her size. A little run had a big old staff. See when she came into the foyer. Bessie stole it in the forbidden chamber after stumbling on a crime scene. Gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation, just know it. He's saying that she was short. All the rest of me I was taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Temetaran impersonator was working on their knees? Weren't no knee walking, I seen it myself. Hey, I remember that was a thing that came up in the Steel Samurai case. Monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. Created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Okay, take the fellow in the cell next to me. He cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees, but in truth it was simply the janitor. Wow. He just gave up the ghost literally.
Way to rat out your cellmate for being a coward, come on.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all white attire are partially to blame, and the fact he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. Actually sounds like a real ghost to me. Alright.
Paul.
Cross-examine time. This fucking shady guy. Oh,
Hold it!
no doubt about it. I'm gonna press the shit out of you. Said something about practice yesterday. Yeah, so-called lessons about what you were supposed to say in court. Yeah, you got it all wrong. Tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was. Oh, it was, what was it again? Yipes! I remember now. Math, you didn't know numbers and stuff. It's completely under Blackwell's control, too. That Temataro was amazing, gal. That's a fucking... Temataro, son.
Hold it!
Your size. Take it you got a good look at how tall the Temataro impersonator was. You betcha. Got the habit of sizing people up. Can even give you a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table, Nash. Got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they got. Size them real good before I relieve them of their valuables. Wow. Thanks for, just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Just hold the Temataro. This fucking dude. Over a big old staff. See it when she came into the foyer. Not gonna brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve because you ain't that tall yourself. I'm just talking, mister. I've got to stand on a box just to testify. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong. Alright, see ya. You say Temataro you saw had a staff. Cross my high hopes to die, I know, because it went jingle and jangle. Where do you suppose that staff came from? Staff, you say? Bet she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber and stole crimes. Suppose you mean to say Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor. This had to be Forbidden Chamber. Really? The stench of a bell is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the forest chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Temataro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say. Did Jinxie even enter the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? Aha! She couldn't have. And I'll tell you why. Because that key was fucking in the esophagus of my client. I got you now.
Objection!
I'm confident. It seemed Temataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. How you figure that? You claim the Temataro you saw had one of these staves in the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of those. Care to elaborate? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene, so you see it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Temataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Ugh. Kablamzo! Swallowed key, bitch! Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Temataro? Our Temataro is none other than Mayor Tenma.
Objection!
Oh.
I guess we're just going.
We're just going. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he's the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Temataro impersonator. This is the idea that we're gonna break open this hand cream we saw in the Forbidden Chamber. Let's do it. Let's try it. Well, bad feeling about that actually, because I feel like, how did he get in there? Try
That
it.
was for save and do it anyway.
Hell yeah! Found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. We know that whatever Tenmataro was took out. Whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we've been looking for. Hey, Maddie, can you do a quick just talk?
Hello?
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make 1,000,000,000% sure you were coming through on the soundboard. I realized I hadn't really paid attention and seen it at all, and it's fine. That would have really sucked if for the first, like, 24 minutes it's been a one-sided conversation this whole time.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. Might tell us who it belongs to. I don't remember, but I have a funny feeling that LaBelle is the prince of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell! Could anyone be more whipped? Fool, Bright. Analyze this, Prince. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command! Damn. I'm just thinking that there must be at least a few pieces of Fulbright Blackwell shipping art.
More than a few.
Oh boy.
Also, can I just say that I am absolutely, I'm glad that you're here now because I fucking hate the fact that they tried to go for the jurist system at the end of Apologists and now they're right back at their old system.
Yeah. Maybe I mean, it was supposed to be a trial run, so maybe the trial run just didn't pan out.
The one that didn't pan out was Kristoff.
Phineas Finch.
Objection!
Finch? Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the forbidden.
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself now. Sure, it's imprints of mine. I mean, I did pilfer the hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yipes! You fool of a tanuki. Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Slick question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean Tenmataro holding the staff was Miss Filch? Another cat out of the bag. Mr. Filch was Tenmataro. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship. I was doing just as the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual. You mean that event, the Ninetales Festival? That was you inside the Tenmataro costume. Yep. After the event, I went to watch the pro wrestling. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. These fucking jobbers! Didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. Just when I looked at the Tenmataro costume, got a great idea. Nobody can tell if it's me when I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, villagers won't say a word. You use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why'd you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there! Well, that was my big chance to sneak in and nab it. Treasure? Huh. Even in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get the info in Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. Vent left of the alderman's picture. Went in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get through the air duct to the least Forbidden Chamber I did. You what? How's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember the air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? Fuck. That's how we got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent. Matata was nothing than a cat burglar, a tanuki burglar. And now we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. It's like our so-called yokai is nothing more than a big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing the foyer? Got out of that costume right quick. We'll just cause trouble at that point. And where's that costume now? Heck if I know. It ain't my fault if you never find it. Police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in the manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Oh, that might explain. Yeah. No way! But maybe, just maybe. Fence seems to have hit upon an idea. Go on. Here's what I think. Did you get rid of the costume here? Right. There. Did you toss it out the window? That would certainly explain why it didn't turn up in the manor. If it got tossed out the window, that costume cost me a pretty penny. Why would I go do something like that? I think of a few reasons. Bright ideas, Apollo? Assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window. Next question would be what happened to it after that. And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to it. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. Gidzo? Proves you got rid of the Tematara costume through the window. I mean, I assume it's the article, but, hit this just in case.
Take that!
Hell yeah! Alright. Tematara flying through the sky? Just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Temataro in the photo, it's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Aw, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor's pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Temataro really was a flight of fancy. Nice.
Yikes!
So there really never was a yokai. I can't keep any of these cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? It's more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. That means we're just back to square one, though, where Tenma is going to be suspected. Deal with Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. Did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take
Objection!
Well, it's been a pleasure, but I
Bath
guess
time.
we're taking a bath.
Get yourself that bath, girl.
Alright, I'll send you the progress I made today.
Alright,
Bye-bye.
see ya. And for now, 'twill just be me. Sheathing the sword a little early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got... But that's not possible. What are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? It would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber...
Objection!
Event. The Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung wide open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection on my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched the staff and made my daring escape. And a little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. Means the forbidden chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. Wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the fox.
Objection!
Well, you little tanuki. When the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. The accused wasn't there. What do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the forbidden chamber was the accused Damien Tenma.
Ah! Hold it!
Wait a second! There has to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there.
What's that?
Well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lassie has forgotten the most important thing, evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Besides, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry, guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. Filch was stuck inside the forbidden chamber. One of the alibis we heard no longer holds water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the forbidden chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up.
Not that insufferable. Court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Take that! Why, that's... The defendant's aide, Florence LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of crime?
True, but in his alibi he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. As we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared.
Ah!
Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon ain't no keeping that cat in the bag in either. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about breaking in the forbidden chamber. In return, he said we'd go vouch for each other's alibis.
She wanted Mr. Filch. Perjury's a serious crime.
Ah, shucks. Mercy around with mercy. Ah! I also assert the person who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just proven to be a complete fabrication.
See, take a 20-minute recess. After which time we'll see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself.
Yes! I'm gonna drag that slippery snake out of the stand.
In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations.
Alright. Alright. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Put your hands up. You did, Apollo. Finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a comeback. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? You'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the door for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know. It's not what's bugging me. I mean, I have to wonder how he got through the door. Like, how the hell do you get through a door that only has one key and yet...
Next witnesses.
It's like the third time his hair has been different. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of this very important matter.
Seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Ah! Surely you jest. I will hold to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent Labelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness.
Right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. For this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
Do you think that I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair? Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very
Objection!
matters to attend to. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you committed?
Yes, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air.
Fine. Truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry!
This is funny.
Not your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of crime? Peasant! How dare you accuse me, one of the most beautiful
Objection!
people... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Oh my god, it's the Joker. Basically.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
What swords?
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone ye of cowardly heart! The battlefield has no place for ye.
Oh my.
Spare me, please!
Blackmail's just too powerful. Those were reinforced this time. So much for sturdier shackles. Those chains hindered my valiant heads would roll this day. Gives keeping your head in court a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know what I speak.
Oh, certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors.
There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber doors as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party.
Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman. That's right, the mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. How did you know that?
Confess?
To know that.
It's quite conclusive testimony if it stands.
Just so. Quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of the fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. I do, because I think he was there.
Mayor Tenma really confess.
It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It seemed Mayor Tenma actually did confess.
The testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution.
God damn it! Hold him in contempt! This is the bell. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Seems all that witness is very busy. Let's get right to his testimony. Please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Alright, let's do this. What the Bell saw. Alright. You were in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without even noticing me. Now hold up 1 minute already. Damn. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. I already have you! I already have you, you motherfucker! Oh, I guess it could be said that... Terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, the one with the phone at the end. This is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. The defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon the most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? You better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there's a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. Alright. Is that actually the Bible? I know nothing about religion, basically, so if that was a legit Bible quote, that's hilarious. So I'm just gonna say fuck this guy and go immediately for it. No, it actually wouldn't work because I fled without ever noticing. Wow. Holy shit. I can't believe this man just quoted the Bible to me. You dare ask us a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not. No, beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers abloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. Witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. She called the police, though. Oh, I do have you, actually. If you ran to the phone at the end, you would have ran straight into Jinxie. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed the events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yo, what's up, Dev?
Care to fill us in?
Mr. LaBelle really had fled down the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. Ooh, what's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she once she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I'd call it Phineas Filch in a Matara costume. The encounter happened right there when the hallway meets. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he'd fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right. Mr. Tenma told us there was no one else in the hall. The fuck is happening now? Basically, we are pretty sure that Florence LaBelle, fucking did the dirty deed. He basically tried to just say, I heard it from outside in the shadows, and then I immediately called the police. And we were just like, no you didn't, bitch, 'cause Jinxie called the police. And if she called the police, and she didn't see you, then what the fuck? So what the fuck? That's my response. Yes, spray yourself, bitch. My beautiful eyes. Not such a fabulous scent now, is it?
Mr. Justice, the witness also stated he heard the mayor confess. He was lying about hearing the confession from the hall. And where was he when he heard it?
Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else?
Isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes into naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here save for my cold, steely edge of justice. Judgment, I mean. You are alone upon this battlefield with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location for which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki without either of them noticing he was right there in the Fox Chamber. My, so that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you, perjury is a very serious crime. Let's hear your testimony again without your perfume of lies.
Alright, bitch, what's up? What's good? I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watched from behind the scenes.
From behind the scenes? I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there.
Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki filch. Suffice to say, he was mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. Okay. But no. Because if that's what you're claiming, then yeah, he fucking pilfered your ass. I'm trying to find something that, cause like that contradicts Filch's testimony. Cause Filch was like, Filch said that Florent LaBelle planned it with him. So there'd be no reason to hide from him. Slightly voyeuristic tendencies. don't know if I have a clear opening, so I'm gonna press.
Hold it!
I'm gonna be pressing. I'm gonna press this bitch! How would you enter the crime scene? Maritime suit, it's... Stop massaging your nipple flower! I was worried my work of art got blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. So I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking. I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession. Oops, let's see if I can do this one-handed. Sick. Oops, let's see if I can do this one-handed again. Damn, I need to put my drink down.
Hold it!
Hold it. Why didn't you try and why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Shoes. Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated. That's terrible. A man was dying and another was injured and you're worried about shoes? Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and such for trivial pursuits. We also have the game Trivial Pursuit, but that's not what we're playing right now. You listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but... Stains shouldn't be too hard to remove. Hey, my man thinking over here. Thinking with his noggin. It's true. Spray must smell like shit and shitty shoes. Also true. Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my. So you do understand. I do. By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which for the sake of the universe is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Regarding the murder scene. Nah, he's not the Joker. Joker's not nearly this foppish.
Hold it!
Like, the Joker's egocentric, but I honestly feel like this is... personality-wise, the polar opposite of the Joker. Like, he's full chaos. Whereas this guy is, like, full snaky. Well, he is a joke, sure. I'll agree to that one. What I'd like to ask you about is... Please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time. It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress it was the mayor who opened it. Big liar, he opened it himself! It's like, if looks could kill, Belle would be toast. It's gonna be one of these, huh?
Objection!
Damn. I don't think that was it. His neck is a slightly darker side. Oh god, you're right.
Hold it!
Lying about the mayor opening the Forbidden Chamber, aren't you? In a sense, yes, it could be seen as a lie. Wait, so you admit it? In this world riddled with deceit, my beauty's the only self-evident truth. Yo, what's up, Ollie? That is to say, all else except me is but fiction and lies. The nerve of this guy. His testimony's riddled with lies. Looks like I won't be getting anything useful out of this statement. Okay, I won't be getting useful out of this statement. That tells me to go for a different one. State of the weapon been used at the scene. The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kiwi. Then there was the statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol has fallen to the floor. Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring goodwill. This Joker-looking motherfucker's going down. This guy is an insult to the Joker, and I don't even like the Joker. Hell yeah, that's important.
Hold it!
This token of goodwill. You're referring to the Fox and Demon statue? Alderman allegedly used to strike back, trampled down municipal goodwill, only to be clobbered by the symbol itself. It's quite ironic. Jinxie's the only one who knew what it originally looked like. Jinxie's the only one who knew what it originally looked like. Let's go.
Objection!
Best Joker was the cartoon one. Fair enough. Mark Hamill. Steak. You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how'd you really know the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form. That was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside the locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is you saw the statue as its original form, right there in the room when the Alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you?
Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime?
Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Hughes. Let's go, bitch.
Order, order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. Got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it.
Silence!
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. A prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi is already crumbled to dust. I just proved he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence!
He's close friends with the Alderman. Ergo.
Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it, about what the statue actually looks like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you his secret gift just like that.
Silence!
Moreover, it's already been proven he was not present at the scene of the crime.
Has?
Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the Alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else.
Oh. Dang.
Fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florence the Bell could not possibly have been in that locked room.
I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen the bell?
Proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists.
I mean, he could have just hidden afterwards.
To seem awfully conclusive, facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant is already
Objection!
confessed.
Silence!
Oh, God! I mean, literally, there's a folding screen in there. Like, he could have just hidden behind it after he did the thing.
Your boldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It's high time you brought down the hammer of justice. Point well made. It's time to declare a verdict. If it finds the defendant Damien Tenma.
Hold it. Who said it? Who said it?
Gaga! It would seem that my time is at hand.
Hey, Tenma.
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I will call it now for your good grace.
This mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened?
Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him. Gaga, know me and despair. For I am Tenmataro, demon lord of the Yokai. Mr. Justice, do something!
Why am I responsible for court security? There's a chance we might get new info out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands we have to hear him out, even if he is a yokai. Crows have a much higher fatality rate being ran over than by trucks rather than sedans. Huh. This trial is a catastrophe. Oh, hey! Crow can warn others when a sedan is coming. Caw. Can't. Alright. So, you motherfuckers. You've gone and done it now. You've gone and done it now. I have a new weapon. I have a new fucking weapon. And that is a counter. Say hello to Mama Fishy, my second bot. Because there's no counter function in the cloud bot, so I had to finally get off my ass and learn how to run the chat bot. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I was wondering when it would get used. I was a little surprised last time it didn't.
Unprecedented in absurdity, more like.
This is... Oh!
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Ollie?
I'm back from the land of the dead.
Isn't that a movie?
I don't know.
Oof.
Daddy.
Keep going like this, then should be a murder. Oh.
Murder first. Also, wrong icon again, Fishy.
Shut up! It's your fault you keep wanting to switch icons all the damn time.
No, I've like switched it like twice on you.
That's
and
like
I-
all the time.
I want it to be the frog will one day have a coat.
A flight risk. Oh, baby.
You get the puns.
I hope y'all are happy. I fucking learned how to work Streamlabs chatbot basically solely for this.
Beautiful.
Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Turnbull. Eat these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Ha 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 ha!
The ruler of demonkind.
Very conscious was Damon in there amid the darkness. Two yokai did appear. On one side I, Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind, and my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Your talents. So in the defendant's
Chat is so beautiful.
room, it was very clearly dark at the time. Wait, no, is that even what he said? I don't know at this point. The room he was in was very dark at the time.
Strange as it may be, yes, but indeed all was in darkness.
And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox in there?
Yes, Tenmataro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Excuse me.
Ah! I call animal abuse, Your Honor! See, the
I
defendant's
agree.
Reflections are not to be trusted.
Who let the bird in there anyway?
Who let the bird out?
No, who let the bird in?
Who let the bird in?
My host's recollections are a bit fuzzy. I've half dreamt that, as
This is too much. That is too much caw-caw. If that was a pun, I don't understand it. Maybe I can help here. Ah, the discord in his heart. An unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the events. I hope this doesn't come back to haunt us again. Just trying to establish a pecking order. Y'all are gonna keep me hydrated forever.
Yeah.
Alright. We got some fear. We got some yokai. Surprise. Oh. Why are you happy to see your mortal enemy? This doesn't cause a scene. Oh boy.
So beautiful. Should have known this was gonna happen the moment you introduced the counter.
Oh, hell yeah. When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced... Listen. How do I put it? Puns?
Can you put them up manually, or do I have to type them in the chat?
I put them up manually. I literally have it bound to my up key.
Okay, good.
So yes, verbally is also perfectly fine. But my pun is crap. I'm sorry. Your pun was so crap that I didn't understand it. Maybe I just need to be gigabrained. I'm sorry.
Pause a
gonna-
scene.
No, that was Maddie's. I understood that one.
Oh, which one did you not get?
That is too much caw-caw.
Oh. Basically, I understand what they're trying to say. I don't know how to explain how it's a pun.
We'll just move on. I was gonna say something else. I had something else queued up in my things to say brain. But I've now forgotten.
Correct.
Fuck it. When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but something like joy as well?
Joy. Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible vision pierced the silence. And then there was light.
Caca is poop? Huh.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Nem! Thank you for the 9 biddies! Awesome! Rise my undead army. Huh. I guess I'll go ahead and add that one retroactively as a pun then. No, that's been explained to me.
The door that did produce the infernal rocket.
Creaking door. You must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So, this means the forbidden chamber really was opened. What about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Oh? Mr. Mayor, did the darkness you were in happen... Oh, maybe he was in the forbidden chamber.
Take that!
The forbidden chamber. Was it not the fox chamber where the murder occurred?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the door opening. And the towering Temataro you saw? Likely the forbidden chamber's statue.
Why, yes. That would explain it. The darkness and the staff and the demon's grasp.
But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah, I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing Nine Tails.
What? At last, my D&D camp, I'm coming to a close. Oh, for real, Nem? How was it?
At first, it was but a dream, I thought. Now it's most clear. The amazing Nine Tails did open the forbidden chamber's doors.
We down to 60. I'm sorry I asked. Using Ninetales, that was the victim Alderman Cutie, right? Why would he open the forbidden chamber? Was he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. You enter it and write an update. Info upgrade. Upgrade. Why fear?
Got it!
Out of being rescued. The amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within. He felt joy, but also shock and sadness.
In the hazy depths of my mind, I recollect something of that nature. Believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness inexplicably washed over me.
I let them pick the finale villain they have chose? Oh, that's cool. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. But there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
Why, indeed.
What could this mean? I know his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. It's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something like this obvious could arise. Someone's trying to force a fuzzy memory into definitive shape. I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. It's basically the same as usual cross-exam.
Hey, show me the picture of the nine-tailed wrestler guy again, please. I think it might have been the cape.
Yeah, he doesn't usually wear a red cape, does he?
I was about to say, I was like, I don't think his. If he did have a cape, I don't think it was red. I thought it was like blue or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
no,
does-
yeah, it's
he
his
doesn't have one at
tails.
all.
Yeah, if he does, it's
Objection!
his tails.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see. I mean, he's not a crow, but a bull. He was sad because he was remembering his happy days in Spain running people through. Unknown to them, true villain was right under their nose. Now he's in Japanifornia. You said the Amazing Nine-Tails cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Near Tenma. Does this cape look red to you?
Oh, that certainly does not look red, not even scarlet or crimson. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill as my hazy view. I thought to myself, the Amazing Nine-Tails is arrayed in a cape of red.
So you mistook the red something for his cape, huh? Could it be blood clouding your vision? He would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Nine-Tails. Red object could he have seen? The bowl? Doesn't look red enough. But it's the only thing close that I can think of.
Well, I mean, there was a dead body in there.
Oh, the blood of the dead body. I think you might be onto something. I'm gonna save just in case, but I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna Ginga Brain this.
Somehow you really pull through a lot of times. Something red that could
I'm
produce
just,
deep
I'm your second chair assistant.
You really are.
Maddie's first chair assistant.
Yeah, it's true.
She's the one with the sound effects, which makes her a better assistant.
The Mr. Tenma that what you saw was the Alderman's blood? I mean, we've gone through it. If we're talking traditional Phoenix Wright, and if I'm like Phoenix, as by virtue of playing the game, Maddie's clearly Mia, and you're probably Maya in that case.
Sweet, I'm a klepto that can summon spirits.
Pretty fucking. But with my personality, maybe in that case, I'll be the thinking is the clueless judge.
It's lying behind the Amazing Nine-Tails, the Alderman's body.
I think I'm the clueless judge in just about every other.
I am bald. No one is more qualified than me. Fair enough.
Oh.
The finale boss can be cartoony. Ah, very good.
I like cartoony bosses. They're fun.
The Amazing Nine-Tails killed Alderman QB? The Alderman was the Amazing Nine-Tails. How exactly would that work? Gotta go, peeps and fish. Alright, Dev. Have a good rest.
Good night.
Well, Mr. Justice, you know how to make a complicated matter more complicated.
True, but at the time of climb, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Hoy! Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the Amazing Nine-Tails there. Just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see the bell there either. It's so weird. It really was in that room.
Care to share any theories?
Inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's. I think I can. Depending on what the game chooses that I can say. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Picture I'm using as reference.
Not with one of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust.
Fair warning, Justice Sono.
I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
A good old-fashioned penalty.
Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
Oh shit, that's Toon Summon Skull!
Yeah, it is.
I recognize that guy anywhere.
Yee.
Fun fact, the Pegasus starter deck way back in the day was my very first Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I believe I still have my Relinquished from that all those years ago.
Mine was the Dark Magician Girl tin, which had the Dark Magician Girl on top, so she was my first card.
Nice. I guess if you really want to be super technical, the one on top for me was Relinquished. So Relinquished was my very first Yu-Gi-Oh card. And that thing had fucking tiny text. You gotta get, like,
You gotta get readers.
literally, I pull it out nowadays, and, like, I have to get out, like, a magnifying glass or some shit.
Yeah. And some of us are blind too, so I still have to do that even with glasses.
Yeah,
Give me fucking bifocals for
right.
Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments.
Honestly helpful. Consider the following. If facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the same scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see her father, Mayor Tenma, and the victim? Very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for us? Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? She did. The question is, why did she do that? The explanation: the defense asserts Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. Her Jinxie testified that she had saw her father collapse there. She had in fact misremembered what could have made her do so. The scariest artifact, the storybook is Toon World. Oh shit.
Ooh.
I guess the idea could be that LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. It's the only thing that seems solid enough. I'll go for it. The mayor can use Kage Bushin no Jutsu.
Silence!
It's a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with mere disguises?
Well, he does have a thing with makeup. That Jitsu would have mentioned she couldn't have seen her father's face.
If it were not that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Your sword is as dull as your mind. Shall I show you what a sharp blade is truly capable of?
I think I'll pass it. Oh my god, did I actually get fucking cut? You okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I?
Now we have that little fairy tale. Your verdict, if you will.
Let's see what we can do. Turn this upside down. Hurts to give it a try, I guess. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. Rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe she couldn't talk about it. Mask! Mask that can't be removed in front of others. These facts have turned its Oh yeah, there it is! We got it all backwards! Apollo, I think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your boldness, I see no further to indulge this silly farce. The defense has no proof. They never did and never will.
Objection!
Just wait a fucking minute! I do have proof!
Do you now?
Alright, but this better be good. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie mistook LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that'll turn the entire premise upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. God, is this really it? Go for it.
Take that!
Blah! What absolute claptrap, poppycock, balderdash!
We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetails, then the mayor was Tenmataro. That's why we believed the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for the Ninetails veil, and it was the basis for the prosecutor's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenmataro at all. He was the amazing Ninetails.
What's this?
Dark magical tale. That sounds intense.
Best explain yourself, Mr. Stono. From where you've derived such a far-fetched conclusion.
Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetails, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetails she saw passed out, even though unbeknownst to her it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Who would I be on this if you're Phoenix? Yeah. You would be. Oh.
I don't know. It's fucking... I don't know.
Are you Gumshoe? Maybe you're Gumshoe. I can work with that. Speaking through a mask would naturally...
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
Masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan, she would never dare unmask him.
Just finished pictures of Alden and Rain.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my sweet water child.
He has a falcon. Did you just notice he has a falcon? Wow. Yeah, it's been there the
Yeah.
whole time. In case of mistaken identity.
I still want to know how it got in here.
Alright. Entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetails mask. This entire charade in place, LaBelle let out a scream. What a downer. Oh!
Beautiful.
Scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman Cube was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never
Silence!
confessed.
It's no more than guesswork.
Objection!
Stop your jabbering.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber, so he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Hold on, Justin. Mayor took from the killer and swallowed. Okay. Ninetails saw was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. Second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenmataro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber.
It all certainly makes sense.
After drugging the mayor back into the Fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out of the window and fled the
Silence.
room.
This absurd theory to work. It requires the defendant be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing
Objection!
Ninetales is preposterous.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would be in danger if he'd openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales.
Gah! This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot.
No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florence LaBelle qualifies.
Foolish mortals, it is all at your own peril who you forget I am.
And Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe as soon as Mr. LaBelle's arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Hi, Mr. New Hair. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing
Objection!
Ninetales. I guess
So wait,
you've
are they
been
implying that this
outfoxed.
fucker... Are they implying that this motherfucker went into the courtroom bathrooms and dyed his goddamn hair in the sink?
It has now been 3 different colors. We got the blonde he started out with now. We had the blue before, and he came in with green today until apparently what you said, yes. Unless what is really happening is that there are 3 of these motherfuckers, which I highly doubt.
The
As the
poor
mayor.
janitorial staff having to clean that shit up.
Even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now.
Why you dare reveal the secrets?
My good friend, the Alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth, what with the superstitions now wedged. The truth behind Tenmataro. So go ahead, say it. Say I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait, will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenmataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that is kept secret by the village superstitions. If the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth. Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense he made up. So with no justice to him. Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. It's you who's useless. Don't you dare give up now. Use witness intimidation in the middle of a frickin' trial. Right, though? Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case.
You have a point, sir.
Yeah, it should be that way, thinking. It really should. Alas. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I would expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now, and that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Boot to his head, indeed.
Boot to the head. I bequeath to thee a boot to the head.
At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure.
So honestly speaking, if the Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here.
And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyways. I mean, that's how the Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. Gotta be all in that testimony. I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's gonna expose the secret behind Tenmataro. We're so close, I know it. Execute him.
I agree.
Those are cute little emojis. Krendor. Oh, Krendor. Krendor
I've
sick.
heard of that person.
Execute. Whoa. Is that even? I don't know those.
Hold it!
Custom shit on your remote.
Okay, so
Lots of custom.
yeah, I know custom. I just don't know in what way. I mean, clearly it's custom.
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. No evidence.
Objection!
So LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he has to be in the Fox chamber while it's still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Cube. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead. Oh, I'm squishy now. Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. What if I bring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm going first. Temp. Anyways. The mayor would never.
Hold it!
Other nonsense. Nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Such anger is terrible for this game, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me. I would expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom with your new bloom. I'm sad, no wit, lady. We can only hope. But alas, we got Sword Dude.
God, I wish he was prosecuting against him.
Right.
Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cotton flowers.
Please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense.
Hold it!
You'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence, but what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It's a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
The only terrible loss here is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you in that vexing visage of yours,
Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the nonsense...
Hold it!
The truth right here and now. Just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Ten Mataro? Alderman Cutie told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Ten Mataro. Why would you share secrets like that with you? Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much he shared the secrets with me.
wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor?
Don't tell me that's how he learned about it. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Ten Mataro.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Ten Mataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Ten Mataro looks like will reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. Ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is Ten Mataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That was the whole battle over Nine-Tails Vale is about. Oh my god, is Ten Mataro nothing but a bunch of treasure? Telling the villagers that Ten Mataro is a terrifying yokai is what scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and treasure within. That's how the treasure's been kept secret all this time. Seems our ace attorney has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as he can. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Ten Mataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Ten Mataro exists. Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Ten Mataro. I suppose, but that's wishful. This is the bell. Yes. You don't say. long as Tenmataro exists. To find a way to make him save our entire body somehow. So there must be a hole in God's testimony somewhere. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists. If he doesn't exist, tragedy will be fine. Turn off your goddamn phones, you're in court. Agreed. Do I have something that can prove Tenmataro doesn't exist? Tenmataro has already been stolen.
Objection!
I got you now, motherfucker! Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer bear an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? Looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. And are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less! You! No! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... Greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin on the Nine-Tailed Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma?
The root of a tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone.
Gold ingot? You mean the treasure in Tenmataro's true... The treasure is Tenmataro's true form?
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown in there, a giant gold ingot my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Nine-Tails Vale.
That explains it.
In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Nine-Tails Vale, land that would become Tenmatown. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battles, as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that yokai Tenmataro came to be.
Tenmataro and the village superstitions were fairy tales to scare people away.
Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed. For there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
You know what they say, love for money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing to Nine-Tails Vale. A thing so terrible, Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenmataro would never seek to take over Nine-Tails Vale in a merger.
Thanks for the lecture on gold greed, Tolkien. To be fair, that lecture on gold greed can be had way, way, way back in the game by a few conquistadors. Now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Nine-Tails, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no!
Be gone, you demented demon!
Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Nine-Tails, is indeed me.
Boom, baby!
And that means Jinxie. Yes. The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the Amazing Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. Funny story about that. So much gold and silver was brought into Spain from the Americans in Spain. Spending their money so foolishly they had to declare bankruptcy. Yeah, exactly. I was actually more referencing how everyone was trying and failing and dying to find El Dorado. Like those conquistadors, but that's also true. Said he was going to reveal a secret to it, identity to Alderman Hubie that day, so... It really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it?
It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman.
True Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme.
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Ha 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 ha!
True facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Hubie, but Florent LaBelle did. Did. Peasant! Ah! No!
Silence.
What else have you got?
Justice Dodo. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me.
Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone is no butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even cake.
As you will, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
Now, right, let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. You bitch! You bitch! I got incriminating evidence on you. I'm pretty sure.
Present your conclusive evidence. Don't you have any?
Hell yeah, let's do this. I have evidence. Of course, it's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. Finally prove Mayor Tenma's innocent. Here comes justice! Whoa! Yeah, we're having a mind blast! Let's review the facts. The most damning
I forgot
evidence
about this.
against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. As we all know now, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is Damien Tenma. That's why his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales come to the scene. She mistook him for his father. Those are the facts we've revealed. Mr. LaBelle asserts he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. He didn't say anything about evidence outside the scene. He isn't as clever as he is. Does any of the evidence found outside provide any ideas? Hell yeah, the hand cream! That's what I was gonna go for! Oh, this is cool! No? Oh shit, it has Filch's prints. Right, because he would have had to get out of it. Got it. Whoa! Clue inside the mask. Yo, this is stylish as hell.
Yeah.
Amazing Ninetales mask. Found it washed up along the river. Clues the mask hold. I mean, I think the white hair was probably planted. It belongs probably to Rex QB. But why would Rex QB have ever been wearing it if it was actually... Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like Danganronpa.
I know Savannah, Banana, and Forest love it. And it's very amusing to just hear them go off about it when you know nothing about it.
Ah, damn. I was wrong.
Next to nothing.
I guess that means Florent's real hair color is white. Which is also... Oh my god! The white hair is LaBelle's.
hair enough.
It's true. I did think that was also a possibility. I just thought that he might have planted Rex's hair in there as well. I guess if that's the case, that probably would have came up in the autopsy. Like a chunk of hair was missing.
Yeah.
So, fair enough. Observe the mask.
That mask? That was the conclusive evidence.
It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby.
The amazing Ninetales is Mayor Tenma, so...
That's correct. So whose hair could it be? And the answer is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that. It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. Freakish fop is not a white hair type. He's being ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
But I do know. Hang on. Let me go back to my court record. I do know that this is hair color that washes out with water. And it's his own brand. Of course this asshole would wear his own brand. The fucking mask got thrown out the window and washed up on the shore in a stream, meaning it would come out, meaning he has naturally white hair. He probably overdyes or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, to get that many colors, you would have to basically bleach it white.
Oh yeah, the last piece of... Yeah, give me that shit, give me that shit, give me that shit right now! We in it!
Whatever right here.
We in it now, we in it now. What's up? Mr. LaBelle's own private brand hair color washes out with water. Court will also recall the amazing Ninetales mask, washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside. What's this? You're saying the preening peacock's hair is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. Thanks to the river flowing through the Ninetales Vale, we have a real-life expose.
This is why I don't film him. It's because he doesn't. He's not an actor.
My sister's trying to get the dog to woo again.
I just
Does she know that everyone can hear her?
You know people can hear you on Pigeon Stream, right? Can they hear him? That's all that matters.
I live with this.
The white hair and the mask is conclusive evidence providing a real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and both know we'll get a match. Admit it, Florent LaBelle. You were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby.
The popper is with me. Doggone it.
I just... Of all the times, it had to be the climax.
I know, right?
Oh, he's going! Oh, he's
Why
going!
is my family like this? Oh,
I just...
fucking dead.
I think
Or I'd be dead in that situation.
perfume poisoning.
Death by perfume. Oh god, it's all gone. The makeup and everything.
Hello, this is LaBelle. The project. Is it on? Wait, he's a fop and a Nazi. What are you talking about? Oh, exterminate you. Okay, fair enough. LaBelle's speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. This is stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million! I'm finished, washed up, stick a fork in me, I'm done! Man trying to gas people. Oh, I see.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Holy shit! This is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Wait, that was a compliment, right?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle?
The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed in the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and gold within the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma.
I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why he would go after the gold in the first place. LaBelle doesn't look like someone in need of financial aid.
LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. The man looks like he hemorrhaged his money. Well, you know, it's... You can look like... Oh, the man looks like he hemorrhaged his money. Fair enough. Sorry, I thought you said the opposite thing of what you were actually saying, but then I reread it and realized you were saying what you were saying.
I believe it's time I declared a verdict. Court finds defendant Damien Tenma
Not guilty! Hey! We got the confetti. And he got the hands. We got the case. Blackwell's got the melancholies. They're just kind of there.
Sibling
is
is just losing it over the fucking dog. Just trying to teach him to wave. And he'd just get confused and like just put her thumb in his mouth like a pinky. Like the baby he is. Like, when he was a puppy, he would like use my sister's thumb as like a pinky. And he hasn't entirely grown out of it. Like, he wouldn't bite or anything, it just gently put it in his mouth. The dog is weird. You don't understand dogs, do you?
I don't understand dogs. I don't understand your family. I don't understand how your family interacts with dogs. Well, that sucks.
Well, you see, we train our dogs so that way they don't fucking bite people.
I don't even believe you. I don't even believe you.
Have you ever been bitten by one of my dogs?
Nothing has ever... Nipped once, but it barely counts.
Yeah, like a little nip or a nibble
Yeah.
when they're excited does not count.
The thing is, it's magic. I've never seen anything even close to training at all, ever, from anyone in your family. I have just seen them basically treat dogs the same way my folks treat dogs.
Oh, that's because you're not around when Rachel's training.
I see. I just thought it was kind of a 24/7 process, you know?
No, just every once in a while, hey, do a trick.
Huh.
As well as when they're like within a year of like when you get them, you start training. You potty train them. You make sure they don't bite anyone.
It just sounds like magic. Like, I don't get it.
Look, you got the golden witch go
I got the golden
Beatrice,
witch.
and then you got the puppy witch Rachel.
Sure. I just...
Look, I don't entirely understand it myself. I just know it's possible.
I'm like almost suspicious of people who are good with dogs. Like, what did you do? What the fuck did you do? What did you
Well, my
put this
sister-
thing through in order to get him to listen to you?
My sister watches a lot of Animal Planet, and used to almost watch The Dog Whisperer religiously.
A lot of people watch a lot of that and do not come out with the same results.
I don't know, my sister's just good with dogs. Aww. What happened to your pupper?
Alright, moving on. Dog doesn't seem like me much. Cats seem to like me though. I don't know.
I love animals.
I'm tired and I feel guilty for existing. Because this is a dog world and I feel like a slightly bad person for not getting dogs.
I like puppies, I like kitties.
I think that's the root of it.
Have I shown you the bunny I'm babysitting?
Yes, you have. It's pretty cute. I've never actually seen a bunny in person, to be honest.
He's fucking adorable, and the hardest part about putting him away is catching him.
I'm really sorry about your dog, Nem. That must really suck.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah, indeed it does. Let's move on. That's some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Mataro from the Nine-Tailed Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He's planning on exposing the Amazing Nine-Tails' true identity himself. But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Nine-Tails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. I get it. The Amazing Nine-Tails was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. Insanely intricate plot.
Ah, most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenmataro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
Tenmataro, be gone!
Ah!
Jinxie, seems like ages since I laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back.
Yes, it would seem Tenmataro is no match for you.
I'm not scared of that silly little yokai anymore. Father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Where's Trucy been? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just worried. I haven't seen her in a minute. I don't want her to have been kidnapped. I have PTSD from the second game.
It's all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Nine-Tails will have to retire, though.
Grew and passed away. Hugs for Fishy and friends. Hell yeah, man. Like, it's... Look, even if I don't quite understand dogs, I absolutely relate to, like, losing a beloved pet, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's... It's not anything bad to do with them. It's all a me thing at the very end of the day. And I've always said that.
Yeah, you've had some bad experiences, and that paints some things.
God, a lot of bad
And I've had
experiences.
nothing but good experience, which makes me very biased towards dogs.
Yeah.
I've had bad experience with cats, but I still love cats, though. Like, a friend told me to pick up their cat if I wanted to pet it. I did. I got scratched.
I've had rough experiences with cats myself, but to be quite honest, we were able to train that cat. Like, the training process makes sense to me, you know? My dad has a bird named Romeo. Oh, that's awesome! I've actually got a bird out there named Macho. How come?
Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Nine-Tails, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how it could possibly continue.
I think you've misjudged yourself.
I've resisted all
Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what's all the noise out there?
Big crowd gathered at the courtroom once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask.
But it would be a good one.
Alright.
And to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
Rooting for me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie.
Yeah,
He's cute.
I think you'll be needing this.
Thank you. Now, if you two would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting.
Aw, hell yeah! Go out there and do the thing! Yeah! Cutscene!
Nine Tails fail forever!
That's awesome. Looks like that's the cutscene. Show if they can settle the
Oh,
problems between
that's
Ten.
great.
That's amazing. That was badass. Sure, they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger is no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Veil will be too. It's all because we believed in our client, just like he said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo. You might have to start looking up at me. I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours, too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep aiming like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Just let him try and stick them on me. You too. Alright, let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. Aw, hell yeah! Let's go! Been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about him. What are we waiting for? Noodles are on.
Phoenix Wright
Yeah.
office is just, these are my children now.
Pretty much.
That's it. Like, Phoenix meets a kid. They're his kid.
They're my kid
Lawyers.
now.
You're my kid now. That's his offices.
Phoenix Wright Adoption Agency. Phoenix Wright
Lawyer
Orphanage.
and adoption agencies.
Yeah. Well, it is the Right Anything Agency, so...
Yeah.
Noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yeah, thanks, boss. Won't let you down. Tina has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Phoenix Wright, attorney at all.
That's adorable.
That's worth. It was our
That
first
was
case together.
precious.
Felt like nothing could bring us down. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know. Oh, sorry. But little did I know. I'd been lurking all along, right there beside us. First time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. Themis? That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Damn. Can you forebode harder than that? New episode added. Oh yeah, let's attend Turnabout Academy. But first, Yafishy really needs to go to the bathroom. So
Sure.
I'm gonna be right back.
that humming was coming from my game and I was confused.
Whoops! I meant to be right back.
You fool!
Oh, I'm a fool.
Fool.
Oh, I am Boo Boo the Fool tonight.
You were Boo Boo the fool.
It's
in
alright.
this house.
You hallucinated the past 2 hours, actually. Yeah, I completely fucked up and put the wrong thing. Alright, let's do this. Let us continue to Turnabout Academy. If the theming's the same, it'll probably...
Venus Legal
Cutscene.
Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Whoa. Oh, we got ourselves an Athena background now.
Hey.
No, I'm gonna be late.
I'm gonna be late for anime school.
I swear to God, if she has a fucking piece of toast running here, or a piece of
Please.
toast in her mouth, I fucking
Please.
drink if there's a piece
Please.
of toast.
Please. I
Hey,
forgot
Illustrious.
if they do. Please.
Hey, Miss Legal Academy. I'm going to bed, but I have surprise for all of you. Okay. Many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start. The news spread Mr. Wright got his attorney's badge back. He received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along too, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. I'll have to go to bed now. Alright, thinking. Have a good rest.
Can't get rid of me though.
Not that I would ever want to. At least it's not all business today. Today's the school festival!
Oh yeah, we got our high school episode going on.
Hell
Got
yeah.
The school festival episode.
It's Golden Week, y'all! Wait, that's a different thing, isn't it?
Yeah, Golden Week you get off.
Shit, fair enough.
It's fair. There are times
Wow.
where you guys should want to get rid of me.
Rude. This place has school festival written all over it. Mock trial. Oh, let's check out what we got.
Literally, it says school festival right there.
Justita's Diner. We got school festival, mock trial, live. What's that say? Something curry. Culpable curry. You want? Hey Ollie, you want a serving of culpable curry from
No.
Justita's Diner?
I don't know. I'm not the biggest curry fan.
You know what? Fuck it. These are in-universe puns, so fuck it. They count.
Eh.
At least for the first time seeing them. Anything else is a little much. This was the U.S. education system support school festivals that are unrelated to sport. Fuck it. Oh God, Ollie. I mean, fuck, Maddie. What you say is so real. It's so real. This is a storybook in 2 large amount of cartoons. Plus, his name pops out of you. Now I'm complete. Here, you're happily ever after. He says his 8 gold rings float around him, all having cartoonily demon clawed. What is going on, Nemi? I have no idea. Is this like an attempt at roleplay? I'm not entirely prepared for this.
Hey, you gotta give him a month in advance for this shit.
Listen,
Listen.
you gotta call me out like this?
No.
5
I'm
through 8
calling
gold
everyone
rings to
out
reach
for this.
Dinosaur Planet. That's funny. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. Where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Alright. Night,
Night.
Since when does the U.S. school system fund individuals, like, built-in laptops at your desk? That's my question. Spend some serious money on this place. District court can't even... I guess it's a private academy, to be fair.
Yeah.
So, actually, public school norms are out the table.
Yeah.
Or out the window.
Like, this is like elitist
Yeah.
academy.
Yeah. And for all we know, some private academies may very well have school festivals.
Also, isn't this supposed to be in the future?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably, I think.
Is it still in the future? Or has it caught up with us?
I've completely fucking...
I give up on this timeline. They're in their own universe.
Yeah, that's what my brain says. They're in their own universe. The
They're in the
timeline...
Japanifornia universe. It's fine.
Timeline doesn't even count or matter. At least not in comparison to real-life timeline. Don't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Wow, his name is Professor Court. Look at this guy! Wow!
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
This man is a lot.
I shall make her right. I will not. Who do we have here?
Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet.
Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means. Professor of this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Athena Sykes. I recently just got my attorney's badge. It's nice to meet you, too.
Oh, wonderful, so vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star.
Wow, thanks. Big smile of this is kind of scary, though.
I'd say.
Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about the meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about?
Oh, I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office.
Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised.
Well, seems I'd better explain the situation then.
His face, though. Of course she did.
Of fucking
course she did
course.
this.
Thank you, Professor.
That's pretty funny.
The more time that goes on with this round of hormones, the better my tits looking at push-up bra and the more full of myself I get.
Yeah,
Well,
you get that.
The more full they get.
Yeah, you are getting more full of
Hey,
yourself.
hey, what's up? Do you have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school?
Excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking.
Directly tied to the size of my ego.
In that case, do you want mine?
Damn. If that's the case, there's... Explains why I'm so flat-chested.
Oh, my ego is tiny, but my boobs aren't. Maybe mine works inverse.
Maybe. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course and future judges the judge course.
You have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. I suddenly forgot how to talk.
That's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession.
Now safely in bed with some freshly shaved legs. Nice. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright, but you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Smooth. Did you even know you were meant to give a lecture here today? Yeah, sorta. I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of Judge's course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Yo, Nick, I see you sporting that badge again. Hell yeah!
Professor Court, she's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual.
That's who's late.
What I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture.
Training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly is that involved?
Why, it involves the very skill that makes a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's own voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory.
Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again?
What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival.
Wow. Sounds like this was all not very well planned or communicated. Shu Takumi was steadfastly against Phoenix returning to law, but had to concede since the IP wasn't technically his. Huh.
The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated course case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we selected the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that.
One-on-one battle, how thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? What if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so...
There is no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for such a case. But exactly who it is, it's a special surprise.
It's Edgeworth, isn't it? Can't be. It's Edgeworth, isn't it?
Please
Professor
be
Means,
Edgeworth.
forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Oh, hi, lady. How you doing? Oh, it's you! I forget what I had her voice because I just didn't really think I'd see her again, so I'm just gonna do it. I'm Juniper Woods, a third year in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pre-speech trial. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? I suppose she'll arrive.
She looks very cute in her uniform.
Please, stop with the teeth.
Stop with the T?
The teeth. That man and his teeth.
Oh, yeah, it's a little whack. Juniper
It
Woods, is that
like
you?
hitting all the wrong spots of the fucking uncanny valley with just those teeth.
I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? That's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why don't you look at me? Guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but it's part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until trial concludes.
Ah, too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. Tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Ah, no fair. I want to see the mock trial, too. Sorry. Gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Maines. Damn. What little rank he has. That's
Please stop with the teeth! God, I hate those teeth.
It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being a new kid sure stinks. That's 1 year of seniority. one year of seniority. Would you please follow me? I'll escort you down to the
Single
waiting room on
unit
the
of
first floor.
seniority.
It's October 24th, 2:15 p.m. Themis, I don't fucking know. Legal Academy. I'm just gonna cycle through all the pronunciations I can think of every time I see it.
Sounds good to me.
I'll do it intentionally, knowing probably only one of them is right. Always pronounce it Themis. Fair enough. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. So boring. I should have hidden the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Big Crasho! What was that? October 24th. Themis Legal Academy. First floor hallway. Athena? I could swear I just heard something fall down and break. Fuck you! If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh. Better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. 67th, October 24th, Themis Legal Academy. Outdoor stage. Is this stage some sort of concert? It reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena. Behind the witness stand. I thought you said behold the witness stand for a minute.
Behold the witness stand.
Behold the witness stand. Could easily have added 2 years to that. Oh! That is... Did she take a fucking arrow to the gut? Wait, that's who we're supposed to be meeting with? Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way, this can't be real.
Well, welcome to pretty much life around Phoenix Wright.
Yeah. Call the police, they should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. I'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh.
But... Okay, you're the boss. It's that fresh crime scene smell.
Yeah.
Check out the sound system.
Should start by saying the body.
This angle is for this. Okay, fine. I'll go study the body first. Nothing like the smell of fresh blood and fresh flesh in the fresh morning. I just want an excuse to say fresh flesh.
Guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer.
Yo, what's this book all about? What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket.
Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has.
True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court.
No, don't!
It's more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that.
I still think a girl deserves her privacy. This may help us solve the case.
Court's planner! Let's examine the actual thing.
There's an arrow stuck to her side.
Don't be so fresh! Gunshot
gunshot wounds, stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds?
It's a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. Hope you used a pair of gloves. Indeed.
That makes the arrow a murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it.
Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around.
Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow?
I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions.
Arrow.
Lest you once again be accused of shit you didn't do. Right, though? More like right, though.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Get that pun counter, mister.
Oh, God, you're right. I did it, didn't I? God. I didn't even think about that. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and take a good look.
Now,
Oh, Dark Alien, appear out of nowhere to the late night Ace Attorney stream. How is... Oh my god, yo! Thank you so much, Dark Alien! For the $5, that means I'm gonna have myself a shot. How was, Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton? Well, we did end up beating it. I tell you what, that last 10... Whoa, I got myself a full-ass shot, Jesus. That last 10% of the game is a fucking wacky and wild series of twists that just kind of unfold themselves, to be honest.
So, if you like those kinds of twists, Fish, you'd love, what was it, Unwound Future. The Professor Layton game. That was like, oh wow.
I haven't cracked it open
that's
since
a Layton game thing.
I haven't cracked it open since the first time I played it, but I've got Unwound Future right here, actually.
Cool. I should suggest giving it a run. It's fun.
Yeah, one of these days.
I had fun with it, even though I had to rely on Professor Master of Puzzles.
At some point, I'm gonna give it a go.
Yeah.
Maybe someday in the far-off future, I'll try a Professor Layton marathon. Who knows? Apparently, it's the only way I can get myself to finish games nowadays. Oh, you had Unround Future spoiled for you? That's unfortunate.
Oh.
But yeah, Dark
sorry.
Alien, the last 10% of that was just like one reveal after the other. It was goddamn nutty. And it was absurd. It was to the point of absurdity. If you like twists, gotta binge Daigyakuton Saibon. Actually, Daigyakuton Saibon is absolutely the next one I'm going to do, right after Dual Destinies. I can't do 2, though, because there hasn't been a full translation patch out for it yet. So, unfortunately, that's just not something I'm willing to do on stream. I might, like, look up a translation guide and go at it off stream. But I'm definitely doing... the current schedule is this, Daigyakuton Saibon, and then Spirit of Justice. And then after that, I'm probably gonna start up... It'll probably be around March, and then I will start up my Metal Gear March playthrough. Then after that, the Bubsy Marathon that people have donated to. The only reason I'm doing Metal Gear March first is because March is my birth month, and I am basically giving myself a birthday treat in playing one of my favorite series.
But are you gonna play in release order or in game chronological order?
I've given it a lot of thought, and honestly, I think I'm actually gonna play in release order.
Yeah, Psycho Mantis.
I've played it in universe chronological order before. In fact, that was actually the first way I played it.
Okay.
But because of that, I know there are like a few different things that don't really make sense and don't really have a lot of context. Like, there are just dead-ass spoilers for like 2 and 3 and 4 that are in 5. So, like,
I thought you were gonna say that there was retcons, and I was like, I'm familiar with those.
Well, there is also one absolutely gigantic. There's actually quite a few retcons, and there's one. Basically, all of Metal Gear Solid 2, damn near all of it was retcon. And for that, that's actually the main reason why I'm thinking of doing it in release order. Because as I play it, I want to also describe the context in which those games were released. I wasn't there when it happened, so I don't have first-hand knowledge, but I have a lot of, like, people that say things. Like, this is what it was like at the time. And, like, for 2001, not knowing that a third game was going to be on the horizon, it makes Metal Gear Solid 2 hit differently, you know?
Yeah.
And I kind of want to experience that real-life context, you know? But I'll get to that in March, and then I'll go deeper into that. For now, Rose!
At least it's not the friendly bullshit that is Kingdom Hearts. Fuck that game. I love that series.
I mean, listen, if I get enough, like, money via donations and bits and, like, enough paychecks, I will absolutely buy myself a PS4 in order to add a Kingdom Hearts marathon to the list.
Oh, fuck, yes.
That is my first long-term goal, essentially, for, like, hardware getting.
Though, I would recommend playing the GBA emulation of Chain of Memories
Chain
instead.
of Memories. Ah! Thank you for the follow, Alien!
Yeah.
I think that's about all we're gonna find. Nice work, Athena! Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. You should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case.
I'm on it. Say cheese!
Cheese? I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor.
I think that should do it.
Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive.
Ooh, pile of rebel sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of the noise we heard.
There's supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them.
There were 2, and that thing over there is the remains of another one.
Maybe for followers, we should do merchant sing. Thank you. I love that. I love that. I love that a lot.
Yeah.
If you happen to have, you're on your laptop, if you can find me a soundbite that does that, I will implement that ASAP.
I need to find sound bites for my stream to fuck around with. Because all the ones that are in the vanilla ones that they have in Streamlabs is just, they startle me.
Oh, really?
Every time. Like, I got like a 4-man raid, and I was like, oh my god, what is going on? Just sudden flight or fight.
That's right. I think I remember that, actually.
Yeah.
If not, then you've done it before as well. You get, like, startled by the bring!
Yeah.
Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus. She-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's black heart. Wow. This is Junie that they're talking about? Hugh O'Connor has declared he'll confess to her if he wins. What's the point of confessing to someone? What's the point of declaring that you'll confess to someone if you win?
If it's in the school paper.
If it's in the school, like, you already by default confessed, like, to everyone, and she presumably knows, unless somehow the whole fucking place. Looking forward to seeing DGS again. Music from... Oh, yeah? Very good, very good. Layton versus Wright was really good with the music. It was good-ass shit.
She'd never leave guys on like that.
I'm welcome. Oh, shit, did you? Get this fucking mug out of my way. I gotta look at my other monitor.
Get this ugly mug out of my face.
Let me hear it.
Thank you.
Perfect. Alright. We're implementing this immediately.
Yeah.
This article's clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it.
You're right. It's still disturbing, even if it is third-rate tabloid material.
Hell yeah! And, because I'm playing on real hardware, I can just keep playing and read off of my fucking thing.
Wonder what this is a statue of. Whatever it was reddish-purple in color.
When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. Bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage.
You mean the duffel bag-looking things are actually being used to cover the statues? Guess that just leaves the question.
Do you have one for subscribers yet?
I think that...
I don't remember. Hang on. Let me ring my test one real quick. I don't. Let's see. My donation one is the Take That, which don't worry about the bar, that'll reset. The Bits was the Star Fox. I don't have one for host either. Yeah, I don't have one for follower subscriber. Then you have done one for me. Yeah, that's super fair, actually. I like that. Mr. Wright, Athena.
Here comes Apollo. Never seen anyone move so fast.
Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial. Okay. Trying to do two things at once. I was at the mock trial when they announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Alright, so follow. What the? A little late to the party there, Apollo. Thank you so much for the bits, Maddie. Does the police get here? No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same. Oh shit, we got a double? We got a double?
A double?
A double? Explain what you mean. Sound file, change media. Bye, it's just like how it was in the mock trial. Oh, we don't have a double, we have a copycat. I know, it sounds crazy. Just drag and drop. The body's location, position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. Damn, it's all exactly like the mock trial.
Kidding. Can't all be the same, can it?
Thank you.
That is a little loud coming for that. Oh, I can adjust it in here, actually. So, let's boost that down to 30. Give it a quick test. I'm giving it a quick test.
Thank you.
I don't know why it repeated twice. That might have just been me accidentally double-clicking. Let me give it one more.
Thank you.
Is it...
It's
No.
still doubling.
It's not desktop audio recording because I literally don't know how that's possible. If it were But then why did none of the others do it? Because my bits are fine. Follow.
Thank you.
Oh, the follow's fine too, I guess. I guess it was just a bug. Alright, I'm not worried about it then. Just a bug.
Alright. Is that a bug or a feature?
It would be kind of funny. Whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Yes. Good answer, Maddie.
Yep.
Murder on campus. It's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police.
Yeah, boss.
Can't believe this is happening.
I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay till times like these.
Hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of the whole thing.
Huh.
Athena, there you are.
Junie!
I'm glad to see you. I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president, after all. I need to be strong.
Student council president?
Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? Mind if we ask you a few questions?
Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do.
Sure. What would you like to know?
I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so?
Yes, I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem Oh, sorry.
Maybe it's just me, but I want to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. Felt like we were sisters, you know?
Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Femis Legal Academy, I have to act properly.
She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this.
It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know.
Oh, right.
Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course.
By the way,
did you know I'm an attorney?
that's your attorney's badge, isn't it?
I really envy you, you know? That gold sunflower really suits you.
Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie.
Thank you. But even
Does
if
she
I...
get the judge badge?
Does Judge have badge?
Mm-hmm.
Judge have
Never
gavel.
looked for one.
She gotta get Judge gavel.
Yeah, judge gavel.
Yeah.
Carry around with her at all times.
Extend it. Be like Justine.
Even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, so she only envies me for the badge?
What sort of teacher was Professor Court?
If I had to sum her up in a single word,
I'd say she was amazing.
a judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice?
Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial.
Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie.
That is really bad because the mock trial maps it out completely. Therefore, she's probably going to be the first to be accused of actually doing it.
Yep.
Just yesterday, we were working together trying to get things ready. Excuse me.
Oh yeah. You still even got one on you. Huff that flower.
Maybe you should take it easy for a while. Still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script in a showdown between lawyer and prosecutor?
Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and people involved are included in the script.
We also prepared a crime scene, photos, murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the ones in the entire school the only ones in the entire school who knew details. Wait, that's important. It was only Professor Court. Oh god, that's super implicative. So that must mean someone must have stolen the script.
Maybe one of the boys that liked her?
Maybe. That way, the defense and prosecution both had an equal chance of winning.
If that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming.
Huh? Who said that?
Oh. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script.
Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes.
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect, because I never score less than 100% on tests.
Most pretentious introduction ever.
Well, the fact that you never score... the fact that you're so perfectionist lends credence to, the idea of you maybe having stolen the plans so you could fucking cheat to your way to a perfect score.
Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to become a prosecutor, just like the real cool guys that nail the bad guys. Ugh! No! Where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too? What's that bracelet contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends.
These two were the lawyer and prosecutor in today's mock trial. Even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant.
Hellhead, lawyer, course, genius, and hot-blood prosecute. And go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart.
Wait, these two are the guys that supposedly have a thing for Junie?
Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that.
That's right! The mock trial just started. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo!
What the fuck is this guy on?
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls are too embarrassed to try out, so...
My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed.
I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes.
Jesus Christ, you do everything, girl. That is a very familiar stage costume. Yeah. Don't know about that stage costume, girl. I see we're taking inspiration from someone.
These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh. You're a fan of the night sky, then.
Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic.
It's not like that. I have this friend. He and I go way back. He got me really interested in space.
Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised.
Wow!
As student council president, I can't allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm sure I could...
No, you can do it! That's right. And anyone else that says otherwise will have to answer to me. That, my friend, is legal world's with an educated stature refers to as plagiarism. True that.
It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, how'd the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. And right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing.
I was this close, man! I thought I would have won!
But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right?
We'll settle this some other time. And I assure you, I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so!
I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, whoops. Hope they don't end up hurting each other. Don't worry, 3 of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes. You're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything.
Keep your friends close and enemies closer. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around!
Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship, anyway?
Friendship bracelets?
Well, it's a secret. And if I show you, it'd be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof! Us 3 are friends forever!
I can hear discord in their voices, too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Alright then. Hey, isn't that...
Everybody stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Oh, it's your boy.
Detective Fulbright? Something wrong?
Oh, yeah!
Why,
boy.
if it isn't my little lawyer friends? Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
I'm... what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case, too.
Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are 2 major reasons for her arrest. Number 1! The suspect led somebody to where the body was.
What? I didn't...
And number 2! The crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
Can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney for this one, too.
Hey, your voice was almost exactly like how I read it back in the day. I love how I'm on point with Maddie's past self-interpretation.
To be fair, it's Fulbright, and the way he talks, it makes sense.
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. There's blood on this!
That's evidence you need for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me! Real fishy! Now, if you would, officers.
Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some work to do.
Hold it!
Aww.
hold it! Ooh, cutscene.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Respect the badge. Hell yeah.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much expertise, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do.
I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you. Got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
I still like Fulbright.
Yeah, he's. I've come around on him. I feel like
Like-
I said that. The same thing with Gumshoe. It was like after the second trial, I start to come around on them. Unless it's Emma, then I am immediately on board. Because I'm biased.
She has special circumstances.
She has special circumstances. Snackoo circumstances that I want her to throw at my face. Please. Can't believe
No,
Yes.
Maddie, I never beat Dual Destinies. Why are you DMing me that?
Oh. Spoilers for them as well.
Because I think this was the last trial I did, and I never finished this trial before I gave it back to Forrest.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right!
I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Why that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school.
You! That was totally rude! You're not the only one on the case, man! I'm in too! Big time! Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you!
Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in the front stage. About the mock trial, that is.
Oh, right. He said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script.
Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Hair, forehead.
Yo! Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here?
You two seem to know each other. Someone gonna introduce me?
Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Frawley. I am Clavier Gavin.
I actually don't remember the voice I gave him, so I'm just gonna kind of go with a surfer dude thing.
Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular.
You gave him like a German accent.
I don't think. Maybe. I might have like tried to ride
Surfer
the
German.
line. Surfer German? We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput.
I don't think that was it, but I love it though.
Perhaps you've heard of us as the Gaviniers. I was the lead vocalist.
Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph?
You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph?
Poor Apollo.
Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rock star prosecutor, Clavier Gavin.
Oh, okay, that one then.
She's a lively one, eh, Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. This is definitely not a German accent. I'm just gonna go with an accent blended in with surfer.
Valley girl, valley girl, valley girl. Do it, do it, do it.
Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes.
Do it.
A pleasure to meet you, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, Ja Air Forehead. Guess we're both getting cut.
You're gonna get filleted.
Don't worry, it was just that one line. I can't keep that up forever. May I ask you why people present your attorney's badges like that? Seems like Air Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too.
Oh, let me ask you, Professor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, why do I keep doing that? Why do you play air guitar? It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place.
I never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just whip it out. Damn, Apollo, don't just whip it out. At least that's...
Public indecency, you should
Honestly,
know this. Study law.
Jesus. Good God. Tisk, Apollo.
God, you're gonna need your own defense services.
Maybe you should think about it more than not at all before you whip it out, you fucking pervert. What are you doing here, Professor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and training seminar.
So he's the famous prosecutor they invited.
And I have another cruel role to play. The Gavineers are getting back together for a one-time special performance.
You guys disbanded?
Which was a shame, by the way, really. Ja, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here.
Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned?
I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage, and the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow.
I see where fucking Junie got the costume design idea now. Straight from him!
2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not that bad.
Statues? Wait, are this supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein! And they were so big and magnificent, too, at a terrible waste.
I believe it's pronounced Fraulein.
Fraulein, thank you. I was never actually sure about that. The worst part of the whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass.
Wait, don't tell me your mentor was...
Professor Courts. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law.
Damn.
Also, Jean sounds like...
I swear to God I have heard German people pronounce it Ja.
I think I've always heard it Ja.
Really? Yeah, Maddie's saying the same thing. Alright, I'll try and alter it then.
I know it's Fraulein because there's always like 99 Fraulein.
Yeah, no, that's something I was never sure about. I was just kind of improvising my way through that.
99 Fraulein.
She may have taught the George course, but she has a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end can only be justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else.
I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, you tearing up? I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court.
Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak. Yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch our killer.
With audible snaps.
Top of 24th. Themey's Legal Academy. 3rd floor lecture hall. Ooh, mock trial reenactment.
Right. The stage is
Be
ready.
the fucking judge, though.
And you, Air Forehead? Ready to rock?
No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Fuck. And there's only one existence. One in existence. I, borrowed it, if you will.
No.
Ollie, say it again, please.
Fraulein.
No, Fraulein. We'll need you to
99
play.
Fraulein.
We need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script.
Got it.
I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Très bien, let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial.
Yeah, double mockery perhaps, but the trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby! It's no holds barred, let's rock!
Let me take it easy today. It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'll hold you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers.
This is pretty funny. Alright, start me off with a sum-sum.
Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please.
You got it.
Ollie, say it again.
Fraulein.
Thank you.
Fraulein, Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Technically play from the judge's perspective for this mock trial.
Oh, innocent. Oh, interesting.
Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent, I tell you.
That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein.
Did I do it right?
Yes.
Thank God.
Anyways, the victim's body.
My trick of remembering it is 99 Fraulein.
99 Fraulein. I'll try and keep that in the back of my head. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Yeah, here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit.
It's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that?
Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and lack of blood are also the same.
That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that.
Yeah, okay.
The judge's perspective, interesting. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim at the quad.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena.
It's called
No,
getting
ham it
into
up, ham it
characters there, Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket.
Right.
See? He gets it.
Indeed.
Let's see. Yeah, then Hugh said... A frail co-ed used her bare bones to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which had a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9 health forehead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least. I'm so glad that I managed to replicate that. Not even replicate it. I'm glad that I had in my head what he was going for, at least. And I tried.
Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice.
Me? I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. I'm so glad
You were about to say Mr. Eurobeat over there?
Mr. Eurobeat over there.
Fuck. Gas, gas, gas.
What, you about to break out into fucking epic sax guy? Fucking... Everything's about to turn trance. Yeah. So, anyway, before everything turned trance, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting ever took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. Seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes the edge of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged.
Before everything turns... I'm glad you liked that one, Maddie.
Could such a physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9.
Ragged. Okay.
I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all.
When Robin was prosecutor, he had the tough time determining the real murder weapon.
Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act. I'm the real deal, a headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the owl.
Owl?
Owl? Owl?
An owl? Yeah, good question. Thanks, Athena. What is that? An owl, you say? What might that be?
Oh, an owl! I know what that is.
It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have it here.
Oh, shit! I just thought that was a screwdriver the whole time.
No.
Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint.
Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So the question now becomes, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
The murder took place in the third-floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room, and the cart used to carry balls was found there.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those before. It's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or body in it.
Found it.
The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. Found what?
That's what I was trying to do while you were saying owl. Oh. I may not have a soundboard, but I have YouTube.
I was not expecting that. Maddie fucking loves you.
Me too, Maddie.
I was not expecting that one bit. That caught me completely off guard. Oh.
The way you were trying to pronounce all that's all I
The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, moved it with the cart. This is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say.
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up, which shows signs of massive blunt force trauma. That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storeroom. Body dropped onto such a mat, which show no signs of blunt force trauma.
Yikes. It's almost scary how similar the whole case is to the mock trial proceedings.
fights the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. As he moves the body to the quad, it would be an easy shot from the club room. You need to change the VAs. Forgot how different Gavin sounds compared to his DS counterpart. Yeah, I was talking, so I didn't actually hear it very well, but I did definitely notice a different thing than I was expecting. I'll probably shut the fuck up next time I seem to anticipate it. The killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the owl's stab wound. Sounds like he only has high praise for Junie's script. Is there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finales then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge.
Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty.
Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation.
Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things.
Achtung, baby! The prosecution's already got the witness sized up, too.
That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good.
You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later.
I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go.
We should get back to investigating, too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. Wright we accepted Junie's case.
Right. Looks like we'll have our work cut out for us. That maybe Gavin's kind of always been on the straight and narrow. It's true. It is definitely true. Yo, wait. I think back there I just heard a familiar theme. Yeah, what are you doing? This requires our theme students.
I'm no student. I'm a lawyer.
Paul's objection theme done in a softer tone. I thought I recognized it. Cool. Yeah, right. Just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her.
What are you threatening an officer of the law?
No, it wasn't a threat. It's more like a friendly warning. Move back, you get to hear it again.
Guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer.
Well, I guess I will go back and hear it. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely it. Let's go to the hallway. October 24th, Thamai's Legal Academy, first floor hallway.
Mr. Wright!
I heard they arrested your friend, Juniper. Paul and Athena get remixes of their objection themes. Nice.
Refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. That ends justify the means.
Kind of like how Trucy had Child of Magic and Maya had Turn About Sisters. Yeah, fair.
What do you mean the end justify the means?
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean, but I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly.
Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
I agree with Maddie. Fuck this man and his teeth.
Yeah, it reminds me. It reminds me of fucking Smiley Attack on Titans. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Yeah.
Those were like the worst.
Yeah, they were the worst.
Smiley ones, like, no one talked about how creepy those ones were. They were like, oh, these other ones are so funny looking, but look at these main character ones. I'm like, no, those ones are more terrifying because they smile.
Yeah. Besides, the main character ones were cool.
Yeah.
They did cool main character things.
They weren't terrifying, they were just cool.
Steal his bones. By bones, I mean teeth. By teeth, I mean fuck this guy.
I'm with Maddie.
Well, you're still young and idealistic. It's no wonder why you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense.
You're gonna take her case, Professor Means?
I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. I have even battled Professor Court in, well, court.
No kidding. So you guys are rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague in the Academy Admin Court. Both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy top of our class.
Bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true. Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You too?
And when were you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I knew I should have asked first, but...
Relax. Your friend was just hauled off away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. I think you made the right one.
Can I just say I love Phoenix's new outfit?
It's pretty nice.
Let me ask
I hate
you
this
one
man's
thing.
teeth, though.
As a lawyer, what is it you treasure beyond all else?
Steal his bones. Steal his teeth.
Heh.
Steal his half and knock them out.
That's any easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
Dad Nick is best Nick.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. Sir Professor, I shall do whatever I can to help her. And if you decide to take the ends justify the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that. I don't like the sound of that one bit. Is he proposing that if all else fails, he's gonna help us falsify evidence? I don't like this one bit.
Well, time's a wasting. You better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. This man is still willing to flagrantly blame him. Yeah, I was a little like, I wasn't sure if that implied what it seemed to imply, but now that you've said that, I now know it implies what it seemed to imply. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What? Really? Just like the mock trial again.
Police are searching the art room, but whether they're finding anything,
Well, what?
Steal his teeth. Give his teeth to Lim. Have him turn them into a fucking typewriter.
Oh god, I forgot about that whole thing.
Never forget the teeth typewriter.
God, no thanks. Yeah, this is not always justified. It's actually really interesting how this series of games plays with the idea of ends justifying the means. Because, like, Edgeworth's entire arc through everything is him learning that the ends don't always justify the means. But Phoenix's arc through everything kind of ends up with him being like, the ends sometimes do justify the means by his method of roping the entire court system into a new system just to get one guy. So it's really interesting how they, like, kind of cross paths and then, like, diverge just a little in the opposite directions. It's nuanced, definitely. And I love that. Dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before.
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges, lawyers fighting back, fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days.
Question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results? That's the school's policy.
Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means.
What was it that Professor Means said? The ends justify the means?
Oof. To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Destinies Legal Academy.
But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore?
Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
Oh, that's a relief. Let me go in there for a minute. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence.
I think that about wraps up what I know so far. In fact, this case closely... I'm sorry, Ollie, I just realized. Were you gonna say something?
Not that I know of.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh,
Apologies if I ever talk over you.
Oh, no. I definitely wasn't, because I'm fighting in Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay. It was probably just you reacting. No, gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways. The fact that the case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus.
Alright. But, did you know I'm an attorney? Oh, shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memories.
I've heard countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright?
Strike one. I've always been as you see me here.
Harmless sheep in wolf's clothing.
Strike two.
You have an old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it.
Strike three, you're out. That's funny. Hey, boss, did you know I'm an attorney? Yeah, exactly. Time to start talking to people that I can find. October 24th. Tahamus Legal Academy. For lecture hall. Did you download the DLC? I didn't, but I know that there's a DLC is the DLC free? I forget. Can I just, like, hit the button at the title screen and download it?
Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh!
Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? It's outfits for the characters and a free episode. Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and do that after this sesh, then. Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your
Oh.
own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid
I
it's
think
not.
I heard, like, one thing about that, and I'll DM you about it, Maddie.
I appreciate it.
Because if it's true, I don't want to spoil that.
I appreciate that, Ollie.
Mostly because it's so fucking stupid, I don't know if it's true or not.
Nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, could you have? Only the author and victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same stage as described therein. Nobody could mimic a crime like that unless they already read the script or wrote it. Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him.
There he is again.
Oh, fuck you!
Discord in Hugh's voice.
So I am actively suspecting that all three of these... I think Professor Means, Hugh, and Hothead are all in on this. My immediate suspicion.
Would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Whatever.
I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to... Ace of the archery club, you say? I never miss my
Suspicious.
mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too.
Fuck you, dude!
How can you say that with a straight
bullshit.
face?
Ollie, check your DMs.
Check my DMs.
Those around me call me a
Sorry.
genius, but I pay
Forrest, what the fuck are you sending me?
when it comes to tests. I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius.
Oh, fuck. Did I?
But, as I said before, I pay them no mind.
Heard you the first time.
What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
You saw the body?
Okay,
Right.
Fish, you gotta get that free DLC.
Okay. I mean, I was planning on doing it anyways. I've already said so, but I will make it a priority to make sure I download it tonight.
Maddie confirmed my suspicions on that DLC, and I need you to play it.
Christ, okay. Basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little more about that? Right before the mock trial, campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Right. Your attention, please. Lecture hall. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. That's right. That was the announcement, and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Ooh, we got a 3D. We haven't had that since Investigations 1, I don't think. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal 3D map in specific, I should say. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? It's totally VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows.
I remember this comic, Maddie.
The other two waited perfectly in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
So that's where you saw the body.
Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily... You're sweating. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that.
Wait, hold it right there. You went through this with a mock trial even though you just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? We're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Is it because of this?
Did you get that?
This article is the Thamise Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right. And if I
Which would be
reported the
marked
body...
useless by this fucking piece of paper.
If I reported the body I found, the whole thing would be called off.
He wants to win that bad. Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing the important piece of info with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial.
Good, because that's all I had to say about the matter.
Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see.
I can't say you to inspire much confidence.
Okay, Athena, what next?
If we have they have their lawyer's badge. You don't. You don't
Indeed.
get to say they don't inspire much confidence.
100% agreement.
Especially with this defense, especially with their law office's win rate. Fuck.
Right. October 24th. I just realized Themis
Themis? Is that like amiss? Like something is amiss? Themis?
Or dismiss?
Or dismiss?
No, wait, that would be dumb.
Oh,
Miss?
I don't know.
Themes? I don't fucking know.
Themes!
Themis!
Memes, Jack!
Memes Academy!
Oh my god, the Memes Academy? I don't like it.
I do.
They missing the mark. You nailed it there. Thought the area was cordoned? Cordoned?
Cordoned off. It means like roped off.
Oh, okay. Cool. Was cordoned off. The police are discussing something over there.
I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen.
We've been over this? We have? I've 100% forgotten. I apologize.
Athena, watch where
You
you...
forget everything. You have the memory of a goldfish.
No. Put this stupid box here.
Oh god, I think I remember this person.
I truly appreciate that, Maddie.
Apollo, this box. There's
Now.
there's something inside.
Don't let it be a snake! Oh my god! Oh my god, that cannot be a coincidence.
Snakes. Why is it always snakes?
What?
Morans just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside.
Nope.
That someone is me.
I need to do something real quick. I need to do something real quick. So let me.
Oh, what do you need to do, my dude?
I'm gonna. I'm
Smack
just
this
gonna-
guy up the head? I agree.
Hang on. Girl, actually.
Girl, my bad.
I'm just gonna.
I'm confused with someone. Who the fuck am I getting confused?
I'm just gonna. I just need to do like one quick thing. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna move this up above everything else. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we got that. Alright, cool, we got that. Miriam Scuttlebutt?! That's her name! Okay. I just needed to do that. I just needed to set up a scene where I can cut in. Yes, I just made an entirely new scene just for that. Okay. Okay, Miss Scuttlebutt. I am now plugged in and ready to deal with your bullshit.
I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day.
Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. I love this woman.
Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper.
Damn, Athena! I like that.
Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. saved up for tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna take the stand, naturally.
So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box?
This disguise is how I get my scoops. But, you're right. It's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a sec. Miriam, repeat what you just said.
A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really?
That means... Why already? That was quick. Alright, let's go, I suppose. Thankfully, not too much is actually really visible here, so...
Yeah.
I don't know, one hand... Haha, gotcha.
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
What are you talking about? Why did I ever lie?
Let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Thames Herald. I know everything there is to know on campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Yeah, it really was a pretty big shortcoming. Agreed. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here! Extra edition of the Thames Herald published to coincide with the mock trial.
Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. As someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind.
What? Questioning our friendship.
Look, you may want answers, but no can do because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Probably the
Oh,
newspaper.
right, the article. I'm dumb.
Take that!
That's the Thames Herald, the paper I published. What about it?
You really that dense? This article's full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
Just giving me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you.
Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt.
Extra, extra!
A dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president.
Dirty little secret. Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
A witness to her part in the crime. I'm gonna tell it all as a shocking expose. The ends justify the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism.
Ends justify the means?
Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an ends justify the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over the campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser.
Did you realize that's totally illegal?
One of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
Yeah, that is very illegal. You'd think someone studying in a law high school would know this.
Put a tape recorder in the art room? Why'd it record? Wanna know? You really wanna know? Yes, please, that's so nice of you. Like I'd really tell you that now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. So mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure is open between the three of them. Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean, fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. Did sense some discord, though. Shh! You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. You implying one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? Why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine here. You'll be the one to see the light in courtroom tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of what we can today. You're right, let's see what else we can find out.
What else am I doing? Okay, just more of the campus to explore. Aha, maintenance area. Steal her box! Steal her box!
I agree.
Snatch her box.
Expose her live on stream.
Damn.
This is the maintenance area. During the mock trial, Professor Gavin said,
School festival, mock trial.
the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse.
Right. And claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... someone here.
Hey, it's Robin!
Whoa! You scared the crud out of me!
Yikes! Right back at you! So what are you doing out here?
I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper! I'm so worked up. My training base is almost breaking at the seams!
Right. Grady got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her?
Yes! Because I'm the manliest of men! That's why I work out with my manly base!
Except I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours.
I don't mean to be rude, but can you talk without shouting? Sorry.
Sorry! Trot!
Is that just the game?
That is just a game! Fuck, I thought that was my goddamn headphones fucking up.
Sorry! Trying to shoot so much at all possible, that is!
Which is... oh, it's the brace straining.
Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Junie's lawyer?
No problem! Ask away! Keep 'em coming, man!
Ouch, my ears ache already.
This man is gonna be the destroyer of my throat, and I don't mean that in any sexual way.
Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself?
You wanna know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club!
Fine Arts Club? It's like broken pottery or plaster. Source of the noise we heard.
Supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Arts had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not that bad.
Wicked statues? It's supposed to be for you and Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein. And they're so big and magnificent, too. Terrible ace.
Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance?
You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man!
Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that.
Nah! I couldn't face Professor Court if I let down something like that get me down!
What do you mean?
Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about the truth and beauty, man! She always said the only good result is the truth. And only lawyers who seek truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results!
Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman.
You call me loud when I practice my chords of steel.
Oh, man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to send Jennifer Armstrong to be a prosecutor?
Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see.
3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together! Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. Dark age of the law? Ha! We're gonna put a nail in its coffin, man!
Wow, you guys swore to do that?
But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it!
School rule?
Which one?
Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school!
Tough legal academy leaving tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can...
Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocent. If I fail, 3 of them will never realize their dream.
It's like someone put pressure on my pressure.
Well, I have talked to everyone somehow linked.
Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up the investigation.
Wait, we haven't met with Junie then.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's head over to the detention center.
This guy. This guy with the macho brace. I see you're pumping your EVs. Detention center, visitor's room. Oh, thank God, my voice.
Thena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thena like she used to. Maybe she's finally laying her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it a fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. The only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it? There was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I'm worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Rob and Hugh and me. She wants to stay friends, but both the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. I know I shouldn't.
No, you don't.
No, you really don't.
I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
So if Robin had one, he wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry, I guess my personal problems won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected place. Cold, comforting steel, the interior of my locker. Did you actually get shoved in your locker? Jesus Christ. I honestly thought that was just a trope hacky high school films did, and it didn't actually ever really happen. Mostly because my lockers were never big enough to put anyone in. Wow, that's fucked up. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Maybe it's those sort of things that changed it. Because we all had like
Streamlabs or Streamlabs. Fuck, I'm fucking everyone up.
But yeah, thankfully I never encountered a school that had full floor to eye level height locker. They were actually all split in half, so it was impossible for anyone to be shoved in there, even unless they were like an actual like midget or something. Is that the acceptable term, or is that... Should I be using a different word to describe people who are, like, particularly, like, small? I don't know. I mean, no disrespect. If there's a better word, I'll use that.
Someone with dwarfism, I think it's called.
Dwarfism? Oh, yeah, fair.
I think that's the actual terminology. I could be wrong, though.
Either way, that was the only way you were stuffing anyone in there, and even then, I think it might have been a stretch. Found this in the suspect's...
Like, ours were too small in the fact that they weren't wide enough. They were definitely tall enough. Though I never did try and stuff myself in, so I don't know. I didn't use my fucking locker very often.
Yeah,
so by the end of the year, I had forgotten what my combo was, and I was like, oh.
Come high school, I literally never used my locker. I just hauled all of the books ever from class to class.
Same. I had a big backpack.
But I remember in middle school using it quite a lot.
It was in middle school that I decided I don't like lockers.
Probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
Wasn't?
And when and how to get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thena and Mr. Wright in the waiting room.
Right up until 10th grade or so when I started bringing my laptop to school. Ah, fair. Yeah, unfortunately you weren't ever allowed to take notes with your laptop when I was going to school, but I brought it anyways because whenever I was done with class, I would usually bust it out and play games quietly. No one really cared as long as I was done. Actually, fun fact, I had a teacher's aid period where I'd TA. I think grade 12 I didn't have a locker because I missed the locker assignment date. Yeah. Fair. But yeah, I believe it was the second semester of 11th grade is when I actually went and played Umineko for the first time. And when I was in my teacher's aid class, my teacher didn't actually give a fuck. I'd taken his economics class the last year, and like him and I were on good ass terms, and he was kind of like on the older side, and he never really had a lot of assignments that needed grading. A lot of it was just like be there, listen to the lectures, do the tests, and he always took it upon himself to do the tests, so it was literally just a free period for me as long as I showed up. And I would always bring my laptop, and I would just sit in the back of the classroom, and I would fucking read Umineko in the back of the fucking classroom with my laptop. Back then, I was still rocking Windows Vista, so I had to actually, and the Steam version wasn't out, so I had to grab it from another online source, and I had to install the Japanese version, then install the English patch, so I had to install the Japanese locale and run Japanese locale on my Windows Vista at the time for it to even work. Like, I jumped through hoops. Nowadays, you can just grab it on Steam, but let's see here. I had a special allowance to bring my laptop and use it for assignments because the teacher were sick of my borderline ineligible writing. Wow. It almost made it easier for me to take notes because I could type really fast. Yeah, that's super true. The entire reason I have this, for the record, which today I use to keep tabs on the stream itself, but the entire reason I have this little Chromebook here was specifically for note-taking in college, because in college you could absolutely do it, and it made my note-taking way faster. So that's the thing, I could never go fast enough to copy notes, and I didn't really know how to shorthand it. Because I would always miss the important stuff. I could never tell what was and wasn't important, so I was forced to copy them all. So I was always falling behind. But that all changed with this baby right here. Anyways, key in the all. Professor Court normally had the art room key since she's in the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was in the dressing room... For uni, I wound up audio recording, so I listen back on specific. That's super fair. I know a few people that did that as well.
Yeah.
I thought she was the one who painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. She always insisted the props should be realistic, so... The owl suddenly showed up on the day of the trial with what looked like... Oh, the owl suddenly showed up with what looked like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you're innocent tomorrow.
I know. I believe in you, Athena. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy.
Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. The fact that she lifted her facade shows she trusts us. Even still...
What is it?
Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. It might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there?
Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Oh, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's a big day. Sort out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage on the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial had script described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect, so it follows the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did.
Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. No, that's not gonna happen. This time Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this, we'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine.
Is he? Is he really, Athena? I mean, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't know if that's true. So, we're gonna save this game. Tempted to see if you can go on eBay and buy the same model laptop that you bought when you were 14. Damn. That's probably gonna be a hard find, considering that was over a decade ago. Alright, well, that said, it is 2:09. It is a break. I'm calling it here. There's my stream Twitter for the immediate docket, for my any schedule alterations I need to do. You see a bunch of them for 25 to 50, but holy shit, for real? Jesus. That's...
Nice.
Wow, that is nice. That's very nice. But, yeah. Stream Twitter. Immediate docket. Stream schedule changes. And, when I go live. Tomorrow is Wednesday, yes?
Yes, tomorrow
Okay.
will be Wednesday, my dude.
Yeah, shouldn't be anything wrong there. I should still be ready to go. I got damn good sleep, today, so... Hopefully that carries over for the next few days and I don't die. But with that said, I wish you luck on your laptop hunt, Maddie. And yeah. We'll see you next time. Ollie, say night stream.
Night stream.
Night stream.